Hello? Hello? Oh, I don't even have PRPR Live open. Oh no, that's no good. I need to fix that. Oh boy. Then you won't be able to see me if I don't have the PRPR Live open. How did you all like the music? I got one of the better songs from the soundtrack as a little starting song, you know. I thought it'd be nice instead of my little shittily put together thing to have something from the actual game. You know? I thought it'd be nice. PRPR Live, come on. Come on. Get with it. This one, there I am. Hello. Start the capture, please. There we are. Reset those calibrations. Go back to OBS. Hi! How we doing? We're all doing well. Let's see here. Text, I can turn you off. There we go. I'm going to apologize ahead of time. You may hear some banging and shit in the background. It's not that big a deal, but there are some moldy boards in the deck in my backyard. So some people there are fixing that so that the deck doesn't just fall out from under me. The backyard of the arcade, I mean, of course. Gotta keep the kayfabe, right? Wink, 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 wink. Okay, let's go. You be quiet, sir. That should be good. 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 Good, good, good. I'm fucking with my audio. I'm not just shouting for no reason. I'm trying to find the correct balance here. This should be good. I guess we'll wait and see when people start talking. See how that changes. Anyway. Let's see here. What were we doing? Ah, yes. It was bedtime. And so we must now go to bed. Yes, of course. Boom, boom, boom. I forgot that we had the frog hat. I'm a fan of the frog hat. We have so many skill points. What did we do that gave us so many? Why don't we take one of these? It's always nice to have an open one. Sing karaoke, become filled up, save victim statues, yada 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 yada. Get the boots! Get the boots! Right, we must get the boots. Oh yeah, but we couldn't do it tonight because we had to do the field autopsy first. Photo of the tattoos. This all looks right. This all looks right. We have we have 2 skill points, but we have 1 like burner skill point that we can just spend right now if we really want to. But I think I'll save it until we have some more people here. Right. Oh, fuck. That sucked. That I didn't like making that noise. Can you tell I'm stalling for time? Okay. Let's go to bed. I think. So why don't we go give the mirror one last look-see? Why don't we?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use the chain cutters to fix the faucet. Ooh! I see. Good. Get the good chain cutters out.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Ouch. Okay. Do I have my good... I don't even have my good interfacing gloves on. I should have waited. Let us give that another try right away.
The mirror hangs on the bathroom.
No, I'm not going to do the electrochemistry check right away though. So let's go to bed.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Damn. The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 2100. Well, it's well after that time, so let's go to bed.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Hey, what? Why not? But I want to sleep. Sleep good. Right?
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Ooh.
Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Damn. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
Ah.
A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Let's roll over.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Ooh. It's time for little dreams. Oh. The spell lights. Hello.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
These are all very interesting options, I'm afraid. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said... who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
Oh. Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad Dane. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left.
Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left, while you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle, and the other on your dick, watching it go.
Damn.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No,
Oh.
it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep-talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Yeah, that sweat is what that is. That's all that fluid on my bed is, I promise.
Stinky boy.
Hey, I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding?
I was trying to solve the case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
Oy.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is... No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good. I'll put it to a vote. Let's see if the vote system is still working. And while you guys vote on that, I'm going to go close the door because I'm realizing I left it open. No boots? It's okay. Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
No, I don't want to do that.
You're too weak to say no now.
Oh.
Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
No, I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Damn. Let's go give the mirror another knock. Hold on. Logic authority. I have anything else that will up interfacing? No. Do I have anything that brings down interfacing? Nope. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Oh.
your face.
I need to actually. You know what? I'll spend a point on that. Why not? Interfacing's pretty useful.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Go, 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 go.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place.
I had
Well,
such a high chance,
you know one
though.
thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Damn it. Oh well. Oh well. It is time to start the day. Let's put those away. Kim! Kim, are you awake? I'm not even allowed to knock. Counter says it's March. The year is 51, whatever that means. Oh, it stopped. Oh! There's some fellers over there. Uh-oh. Hey, Kim. Good morning. Hello.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast. There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Eek. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dockworkers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Alright, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Alright. Well, let's go do the field autopsy first, then, if we're just gonna be leaving them out of it for now. Leaving them out of the loop. Hey man, you're not looking too good. See, shit ain't working on me. I make my own way. T-Zol. Or is it Zol? They don't know me. No one knows me. Alright. Hello, bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You're not wrong. Huh. What? It was just caused by an earthquake. Ooh. Let's go get that field autopsy done. Hi, Kuno. Hate you.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer.
Oh.
You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Muindi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Alright. Actually, it appears I have forgotten what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel for it?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Where should I take these notes? In my paperwork?
Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
Alright.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Only the first question, I already don't know what to answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Just leave it empty, officer.
But we know her name. Oh.
the corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says,
Coroner's case number?
KK57-0803.0815.
Alright.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write around 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental. As per your observation.
The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says, as you read it, you think, that leaves out dark-haired Mesk, Sal, Sarah Mauritian, Kedratic. Lighter-skinned occidental means this man could be Vespertine, Oranese, Messinian. Those three are on the table. A solid guess, Mr. Racial Profiler.
Ugh. Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Oh, come on. Come on. Uh-huh.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, fucky. No, right male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We fucking just tear into this poor man. Alright. Date of birth, or date of death, I'm sorry.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Alright.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Okay.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Ah. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
We should start the post-mortem.
Alright.
the corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
1. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
No. Because if we write it down, then we can pin it on the kids or someone else in town. You see? Yeah. No, we'll write it. Or actually, I'll put it to a vote. Fuck it. What do you guys think? Because we want to steal those boots. Those are fancy ass fucking armored boots. And I want them. Also, hello to everybody. Again. Oh, no votes. All right. No, I'll write it down. Write the boots down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Let's touch the corpse's hair.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Pet him gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a ragdoll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Write it down. Adding the oil.
Lividity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down, but I meant for high velocity. No, we're not gonna be nice to Kuno.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Oy. Thank you. Good thing we got these.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Just look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Cut the belt off. 72% chance. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his fingers along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
He pulls down the man's underpants. Oh no.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Alright.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
The scarring is extensive, way more than the law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Let's pick up the hand, too.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode if squeezed hard enough. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination. Summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add, the moral of this story.
What would that be?
He looks at you inquisitively. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromise in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Alright, NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Oh,
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
come on.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Okay.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Let's take a peek down his fucking gob as well.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Let's look a little deeper.
Hepatobiliary.
Oh, fuck, I fucked.
NA.
Hit the wrong button. Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust.
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert in those things?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Alright.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Maybe with toxicology. Maybe with toxicology.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Would obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit the fields? The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything. even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Right, NA, and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Alright.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks down to the ground, the pool of feces there. Oy, oy, oy.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Voila! He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly. Write it down. Keep the voila!
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Okay. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Alright.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Non-fatal. I'm doubting the birds killed him.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Right. Next,
Ligature mark.
a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
Alright.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Oh.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
You know, there being no claw marks around the noose seems suspicious. Although they said his hands were tied. But like, you'd think something... Non-fatal. Lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
A column of cold air encircles you, rising slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements. Cape-side apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of Terminal B. Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
Was I right?
You were.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts. I don't like the coloration. The lividity did not convince me. Why weren't his hands tied? Oh, his hands weren't tied. Okay. Big man like this, I would tie his hands while marching him to the gallows. There's no reason, just a random guess. Yeah, why weren't his hands tied?
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How'd it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg
Alright.
for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time. Then at the slip of red paper in his hand. Then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
You know what? Let's level up our perception. Because, yeah, we have 2 skill points, so we can afford to. And perception's pretty important. And give this a go. Let's take another close look at the body.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look under his fingernails, like Kim already did. I just look at his pants.
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy.
Damn.
You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
Man.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Kuno, shut up.
Do you think we missed something?
Yeah, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
I'm sure Gart would love that. Hello, Gart. I understand that I was fucking unbelievably late on both paying my rent and paying damages to your lovely hotel. But now I really need you to open your fucking industrial freezer for me so that I can put this corpse in there that's been sitting out here for like a week. I need to put it away. I can't just send it down because I need to steal its boots. So I need you to get out of my way and let me put it in the freezer. It's a good game.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano, man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Kuno looks like he gets around. Knows Martinez. And its fridges too, probably.
I need to take another look at the body first.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Damn. Fucking solid answer. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Kobo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry recently.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Fair. Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Copo. It was love all along.
Which was it that killed you then, love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
Shut up! Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have, because he told me to. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. I really don't have anything else to do.
I'm all you have? Then you truly lost it all, brother. You let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Oh, hi, Spoons. How you doing? Wait, how is he talking? I don't know. He says if we go up here, let's scroll up a bit. Maybe it's still there. No, it's not there. He said, just woke up from a little nap. How is the nap? We're communicating with him in our head, in our imagination. He said. So there's that. A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wrinkled out of that one, Coppolini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
I'm noticing that, this is not what he said. Whatever, it was close enough. Leave. I need to leave the corpse here so that I can come get those boots. Tonight. Leave. Alright. I got a Discord message. Ah! I wonder who that Discord message could have possibly been from. I can't get you. Huh. Oh well. Why don't we have a nice little adventure? Hey, hi. You're new. Oh, Spoons, by the way, while you're here, real quick, how's the audio? Everything's good? You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. The ship. Oh, there. Get out of my way, menu. Audio's good? Okay, thank you. The ship takes off like a silvery mosquito. Unfolding its rotor blade arms, she mumbles, reading. Then she puts down the soft cover. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Okay. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working? That's not nice. That's not nice. They're allowed to enjoy themselves. She's probably on break. Or hasn't even gotten to work yet. It's like it's not even 9 in the morning. What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Hey, Kim. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries to focus on the book stand.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
Where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed.
Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Uh-oh. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. Nanny, where are they? I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They are at home, right? Smoking cigarettes?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock.
Yeah.
There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they? Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing after all. Tell me something else. What do you think? Should we press her on this? Vote time. Alright, we'll let her be. Maybe you're right. Maybe they're not missing. Tell me something else. Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I'm asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Great, got it.
Wonderful.
Thanks for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Hello again.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Say, child, you... Oh, Spoons, I'll fill you in since you're here. We've decided that we need to keep the body around for a little longer, which means we have to find an industrial freezer or fridge to put it in so it doesn't fucking disintegrate. I'm only going to keep it around for a night so that I can grab those boots, though. You know? Wink, wink. I can't wink. 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 Whatever. You wouldn't happen to know a good fridge, would you?
A fridge?
Yes, like a big fridge a cop could put a dead body into.
You mean like the ice bear fridge? Man, that's scary.
The what?
Ice bear fridge?
Yes, like a bear, but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement, with red glowing eyes. I went back there once, behind the bookstore.
Oh.
Mum doesn't want me to go there anymore. Not that I want to. It was pretty scary.
And there's a big fridge there?
Yes.
One more thing. How do I get inside the building?
That's a problem. The only way in is through the bookstore, but my mum is pretty strict about not letting anyone in. But I don't know, you're a policeman. Maybe you can convince her somehow. Anyway.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper already, learning the value of hard work. Ugh. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should probably talk to the store owner.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
Sent me something on Discord? Alright, let me have a look. Oh! It's all done! Oh, that looks so good. That looks great. I'm excited for you to use it on stream or whatever you're planning on using that for. It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
Who is that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Alright. Okay, bye. See you around. Hey, lady! You didn't tell me that your husband who isn't missing is a shithead. Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
The little girl over there told me you have a bad husband.
Excuse me? A bad husband? What do you mean?
Not nice and helpful sort. Or not a nice and helpful sort.
Do policemen just go around repeating what some kid off the street said?
She isn't just a kid off the street. She seems very mature for her age.
Is she now?
She draws her hand on the apron underneath her coat, her eyes narrowing.
Annette's a sweet sprout, but she doesn't know anything about marriage. Why am I even talking about this?
So you don't have a bad husband?
No, I don't. I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort. And he's not missing.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Let's watch her browse these books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
Oh, let's give her a hug.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then, a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
Keep hugging her. She's a nice lady.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
Hey, I hug whomever I please. I am a hug monster. Now, I am fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
A hug a day keeps the bourgeoisie away. One hug at a time.
Oh,
There's a strange sensation as the woman strengthens her grip. She's hugging you back. Aww! I can't believe it worked.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
Then she breaks up the hug, her cheeks flushed.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I'm good now.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
That was cute. Now then, let's go find this ice bear. This looks like a way into the back.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Ooh.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeep, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
What's this cage thing?
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
That sounds evil.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminide Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Well, let's pull them up then.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Hey.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
There's a fridge there that I need to go look at.
Everybody suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be. It's what it wants.
This is about the curse, right? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there, of course.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. Good.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Oh.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Alright, and I'll think about it for a bit. No. I must know. I must answer the call.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't like you. I'm going in.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
Fine.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Alright, what do you want? What do you want?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
It's just a storage room, then why are you so tense? If it's just a storage room, why does it have a 70s ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? You know what? Here, let's test the integration. Let's put it to a vote. What do you think we should say to this fucking lunatic? Understandable. I'm going to continue to taunt her. If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
No!
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped frown. Then she breaks down.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that all mean? Ah, Annette mentioned that. An inch. My favorite character, an inch. Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles. Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranormal. Yeah, I was hoping for something more paranatural. That's boring. Businesses going bankrupt doesn't mean there's a ghost.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Yeah, that's me. That's me you're feeling that off of. Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate to see if the curse is real. I don't care about the curse, I just need the fridge.
Most certainly not. I'm not letting you open the gates of hell. In fact, I don't want anyone who isn't familiar with the psychic arts involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. Gave smart-ass parenting advice. Said curses aren't real. No! Well, it's more than 50%. We can do it, right? Fuck it. Yeah. Let me in.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? No, we're gonna lie to her, fuck her. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Hey.
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. You don't know, lady. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I've always been right. It's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The 70s blood also runs through me. Ooh. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies. Yes.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me. I'm sure Kim will appreciate being roped into this. Yeah, tell her, Kim. The lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
A hand on your heart. On my honor. Actually, I'm not feeling the vibe anymore. I just wanted to get to the fridge. Yeah, no, we'll play along. Of course. I talk to ghosts, sort of. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Oh.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell. Of course. Chimneys aren't big enough for that.
No. This chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just office space. And the damn fridge. Don't be scared.
You know, all the pressure you put on Annette has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting.
Hey.
And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Are we gonna be snarky? Are we gonna be shits about it? I kinda want to. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Yeah!
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
We've done it.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. Is this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She only doesn't go to school anymore. Yeah, what the fuck is that?
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Your head feels light and dizzy. A cold breeze caresses your flesh.
Wait, what's going on?
Monstrous buildings loom over Grand Couronne. A cold wind howls in the empty halls of homes built upon delusions.
Why?
There is no life in Grand Couronne. No one can afford to live there.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is Annette an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Ah, of course, yes. This economy.
Exactly.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler. I'm off to go fucking find us a fridge.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Open up!
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small terrified escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Yeah, that's right. You be afraid. Don't you worry. We got this. What's this? Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. Ooh. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume de Millon, the hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I'm not even try that. Let's just use the key she gave us so we don't fucking destroy. Yeah, alright.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
Kim, maybe you should go first. Now, what is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside, like little wooden sticks, ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Kim, maybe you should go first.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Oh. Fine. That's fair, I guess. Damn it. Alright. Oh, you had something to say?
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure!
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Shut up, Kim. We're adventuring.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Good enough. We do have a flashlight. Yeah. It's freaky. It follows my mouse. Zoom out a bit. Smells like leather and sweat. It still smells like sweat? Still? Oh, I can touch this. What's your story, dumbbell?
A barbell lies on the floor.
Sorry.
The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Okay.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
17%. No, I'm not even gonna risk that. I feel like we'd hurt ourselves. We do have a health charge though. Fuck it, do it. Nope. Yep. Understandable.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell. Seems like I'm a little out of shape. Or maybe these gloves just suck. Whatever, weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway. Yeah. Being physically fit's for stupid people.
It was never my favorite either.
Lieutenant is obviously handling you.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Lieutenant steps away from the barbell, letting you recover in peace. Thank you, Kim. What else is there? Wasn't there another piece of equipment I could... No? Ah, the ball! This'll do! That'll do, because those old men, we threw their ball in the river and they were like, why'd you throw our ball in the river? give that to them next time we see them. Ooh. Wait, no. This way. What's this? The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Well, shit. Oh, no. That's evil. I'm not a fan of this. What's this? Ah, money. A naked mannequin torso. A strange yellow color. Oh, yeah. Who's been peeing on the mannequins? What's this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Let's check the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin.
Oh.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
Oi.
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tuorg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? This has been educational. Let's move on from the well. No. Who are they? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Okay. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Oh. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Let's take a look at the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Hey, it's pretty dire. Let's take a look at the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
What about the notes?
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise."
Alright. What is this little cube? Tell me your name, cube.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Oh.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind?
But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
Yeah.
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
Maybe the body has stopped decomposing somehow. I don't know. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Come on.
You can always do it after the fridge.
Alright. Well, we'll come back later then. What's this, though? That looks like that could have some money in it. I need money. What's this? But where are the clothes it used to display? Yeah. That's a solid question. Give me that. There's another one in here. Give me this. Oh. Production schedule filament memory. I'm guessing that's for that funny cube in the other room. But if we're so pressed on time, we should just move on. Yeah, we'll come back and check this out later. Oh. Well, looks like that'll be big enough.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? This must be the fridge you were told about. Look inside. See if it's big enough for the corpse. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
What, are you gonna shoot the bear? Yeah, relax, Kim. It's a fridge, remember?
Of course. A giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light from the open fridge door.
Just what we were looking for. Let's see what's inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
This is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Affiliate when? We're getting there. No, we're not. I need... Yeah, I'm in no rush. I'm just having fun. You know, don't look at the numbers. If you look at the numbers, then the numbers look back at you. And I'm not exactly one for math.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Really? You think it's good work?
No, not really.
Oh.
Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This story does not leave this room.
I think this is a glorious achievement, and people need to hear about it. We did our best with the means at our disposal. Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge. This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists, and this was our vision.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work.
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Yeah, let's take another look.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh. First with your fingertips, it's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Let's crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Yeah. Get in there.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Fine. What about in his mouth? No.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it. This feels right. No. No, that's something else. Let's have a look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Ooh.
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Fuck yeah!
Keep going.
Touch it with your finger, gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in it.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Alright, let's pat around a bit then.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper? Push to what? Go.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggling!
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
Man.
Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
You know what? We can do this. We can do this, right? I'm scared. Sometimes when you fucking poke around, you wind up taking demerits. Whatever, this is a really high chance. Do it. Yes. Oh, it's gonna make a gross noise. No?
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
I got it.
Good, good.
The fridge in the background buzzes with excitement. Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
Oh!
A bullet.
Lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in. Greetings, Pissmouth. Don't call me Pissmouth. We just fucking took big strides in the case. Where were you? Where were you, Spooky? You fuck? They shot him before they hung him. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag,
Also, good morning.
leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Ah, wow. Lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven. Also, I saw what you said, Spooky. Hold on, let me open the browser so I can fucking see it. Sleeping and being made to watch Gordon Ramsay swear at hot sauce. Oh. Well. I mean... Doesn't he do that at everything? Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right!
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
he's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
You think so? Yeah, no, I'm on the same page. Yeah, agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe they shot him while they hanged him. Who would do this? Why would anyone do this? I think I need to wash myself. Maybe the bullet holds more answers. Put it to a vote. What do you guys think? Now that you're all here, all my regulars. Let's see. Let's pull up the exact user list. Why not? People love it when that happens. Spooky. Go with him. Oh, that's... I've never met you before. Hello, go with him. I hope you're well. Little Spoons and Soleil. So, hey, what are you doing here? Hello? Let's see here. He was on Hot Ones. It's real weak. He's not even really answering anything, just swearing and random insults towards general groups. That doesn't sound good. That sounds... How general are we talking here? Did the hot sauce unearth something in Gordon Ramsay? Maybe they shot him while they hanged him.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need a bath.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Yeah. Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
He'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
No, don't leave yet.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Ah! Ah! Yeah! We did it! Ah! Kim likes us. Thank you, Kim.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
She's ripped the boots off in front of him. Okay, what's this? Donut appears, of course. Vague claim that anyone who likes them is a fat fuck. Oh, come on! The warning sign of uh-oh with him is using the phrase snowflake generation. As far as I know, he's not that flavor of bastard. Yeah, that's fine. There. Oh, wait, there. What? What'd you do, Spoons? Tell me, Spoons. What kind of trouble did you cause? Alright. It's amazing. We got Kim changed my color. Oh, you're pink now. Pink, pink, pink. Kim, let me take his boots. Please? No, I shouldn't. I should hide it until tonight when he's gone. Let's take the note from the... No, we're gonna leave the body here so that I can try and take the boots while he's not here. Pink crew, yeah. You're more of like a scarlet though, right? Like the what's it? Magenta. Between pink and red. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand. Change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
Oh, that's cute. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points to a red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
It did indeed. Oh shit, people are talking. What's going on? Pink crew. No, that's a deep fuchsia color, I think. At least on my screen. You're probably right. Like I said, I don't know if I've said this on stream. I use a big TV instead of a monitor. So sometimes my colors wind up looking a little funky, but, you know, it's not too bad. I could probably fix it, but it's never really gotten in the way to the point where I'd be concerned enough to do that. Anyway, yeah, the electricity bill, go on.
Indeed. Refrigerated meat is much better for coroner's work.
Let's take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Let's take a look at the ice cream wrappers ourselves.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge, or the decomposing body in it. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it.
That's true. They even have special dead guy fridges. I know! I'm so glad that we found this without having to fucking turn to anybody else, because the other options... Well, the only options that Kim could come up with as to who might have a lead on a fridge was Gart. We go ask Gart to use his fucking fridge that he uses for the hotel and be like, hey, can you let us just keep the corpse in there for a bit? The Freet, the little convenience store. Or maybe Kuno knows. Yeah, no, I say we keep the body here so that we can try to steal the boots, because we still have the boots side quest. Beat the info out of Kuno just for fun. Yeah, yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll tell you. And then he's like, no, you won't. No! You tell me now. Okay, I'll put it to a vote. What do you guys think? Do we let Kim go? Oh yeah, or we can talk to the corpse. That's the second option. Is to have our funny Inland Empire conversation with the corpse. All right, get out of here, Kim. Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away. Boots and all, I guess. What a shame.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
Oh.
Oh well, in another lifetime.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Alright, what are people saying? I saw chat explode while I was dealing with that. We don't even need a fridge anymore. I've been playing a really hard Terraria mod with, and ouchies. Ouchies! Do you have like a funny cartoon boxing glove set up on top of your computer to beat you up if you fail? That'd be the ultimate mod to any game. And he's gone. Now it's just us. And our sense of justice. Haha. Wish I could put it to a vote as to what we do next. Because, yeah, now we've got a bit of time. Investigate the doomed commercial area. Map. Yep. Oh, yeah, we leveled up. So we have a free skill point to spend. We could... Or no, we already have an unlocked slot here. What do you guys want to fucking pick? To incorporate? We want the magnesium-based life form, the actual art degree, white mourning, Mazovian socioeconomics. We don't want this one. This is the one that makes us racist. No, this is the one that makes us communist. Ace is high. What do you guys think? It's very hard. I can't beat the eyeball after like 5 hours. Spooky, I've never played Terraria. I don't know what the eyeball is. It's the first boss. Okay. I'm guessing it's meant to be easy then? You dick looker. How dare you? How dare you spoil what I do off stream all day? Let's become Artman. If anybody has a problem with that, we have more slots we can unlock, and we can just pick a different one. Looking directly at him. For no thrill, even. Yeah, just for fun. Internalize. We'll become Artman. -1 perception. Can't even look at this shit while we're thinking about it. But then once we take it on properly, we'll probably get cool. We'll probably be cool. Don't you want to be cool? I want to be cool. Anyway. What do we do now? Open the book. Doomed Commercial District. Oh, right! Spooky, you're here. That means we can go have the best conversation in the game. And it doesn't even need to get cut short because Kim isn't here. This works out perfectly. We get to go have the best conversation in the game. Not with you guys. We're just gonna leave you alone. BB? Yeah. Hello? How are you?
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Sorry, ma'am, I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me, how I might help it? How I might make it up to you. There we go. My goodness.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
I said assentence? What is assentence? Oh, a sentence. You don't get to make fun of me anymore. Yeah, no, you don't, no. Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
You can add Spooky to my recommended streamers. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll just clog your AC vents with my ass. Stop it. Get out of there. I need the air conditioning. It's hot. Well, it's not too hot anymore. It's fall. It's my favorite season. I love fall. Because all the fucking trees and shit start dying. So I'm no longer dying. So is his ass? His ass is dying? Why do you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh, is hot. No.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about.
I'm gonna railroad us a little. Usually I'd put something with this many options up to a vote, but we gotta get to where the getting's good. And the getting's real good here. Hold on, let me read chat before I move on. Yes. Well, show me your ass, girl. I changed my mind. Why would you look at my ass? My ass has nothing to do with what's going on. Stop talking about my ass. Flat and powdery. Yeah, it's covered in fucking dust and dandruff. And like you know the powder on like a moth? That's on there as well. How like a moth has like powder on its wings so it can fly. Is that real? I'm realizing saying that out loud that part of that doesn't make sense. The powder on the... It's covered in moth drugs. Yes. Yes, moth drugs. Moving on. Disrupting my fucking stream. How dare you? No. I'm kidding. Please don't leave. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh?
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Alright. The water lock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem. I did not crash into it in a drunken stupor. No. I did not at all crash into it with a drunk... Nope. Probably just a technical problem. Don't worry. Everything's fine.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. You've spared me another sleepless night. Listen, sweetie, I hate to ask, but if your investigation happens to take you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Sure.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Okay, what's going on? Okay, we'll leave then. Goodbye. Look at what you did. Mothruana. Very good. Very good. You did it, Spooky. I'm proud of you. You got it together. Good job. Pay attention. It's coming. So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What's cryptozoology?
It's really just a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you. Maybe you could convince her to tell you more about some cool cryptids. They rejected my thesis on the child-chucking chupacabra. Philistines! Why is it so low? No, fuck you all. We're leveling up suggestion right now. Where is it? Suggestion. Give me. Do both. We need to hear about the cryptids. +1 for being less worried about her husband. Tell me more. Tell me.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on!
Sorry, sweetie. I can't get into that just now.
No!
Gart did say he could deliver a telegram for me earlier, and I should really notify our house sitter about our delay.
Oh no, she's making excuses. You're not interested enough to talk cryptids with.
Oh. Tell me about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Ah.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Let's try this again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Oh.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for. But before we ask that, what the fuck? Go slam your hand in a door as some very disco flagellation. I see. Tell me more about the bug you're looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Hey.
She was about to launch into an impassioned description, but stoppered herself. Why is that?
No. I want to hear about the bug. Tell me about the bug.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh.
Ah, yes. Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Oh. I just spent a full minute trying to remember what plenty of fish is called. I kept thinking only fish. Only fish. That's way less cool than I was hoping. Yeah, same. Phasmid sounds so rad.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Huh.
Hence, it's named the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering it with us, officer.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciates the creature's name.
What makes you think the phasmids are around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Trapdoor spiders? Yeah. Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Okay. What's so special about this stick bug, then?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flashes with embarrassment. Oh, no, it's okay.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
You don't notice this about me, but actually, I have lost all of my memory of the world and myself, and I have no idea what I'm doing. We're a little low on morale. I think we'll avoid saying crazy shit for now. Yeah, that's all for now.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
My shit type? Okay, but what are the other Capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Won't the other Capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
You know what? I'm actually not sorry. I changed my mind. They should be sorry. No. I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Ooh.
That won't happen.
Oh, come on. You couldn't even let me live with it for a little bit? Logic, you're a prick. What have we got going on? Find morale, the cryptozoologist, wash off the death smell. And there it is, rigorous self-critique. I like how that's a check. Yeah. It's like, there's when you talk to the girl who hangs out with Kuno, she gets nervous and starts, like, slowly lowering herself further and further behind the fence until it's just the top of her hat poking up. And you make a perception check to know that she's still there. It's trivial, it's super easy, but you can still fail it. I really don't want to go talk to these guys yet. Not with Kim not here. The software of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Hello, worker. She fucking vanished. Where did she go? Exactly. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Have I talked to you yet?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Goranci Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Oh. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Door.
You You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Or don't. We're very liberated, yeah. You be whatever you want to, Cookman. You can even be Goran Sikubek if you really want to. You can do it. The opportunity is there.
Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Wait, cobalt is an actual cobalt? Cobalt? This is no good.
It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Mod changes everyone's name to Goran Sikubek. That'd be pretty good. Let's push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Man, I'll be back, door. Mark my words.
The door stands silent, unmoved by your words.
Man. Getting shit on by a fucking door. What the... Hi, Guard. Guard, I have money for you.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, I got the 20 royale for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
So the phone line's dead? No. The mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I love junk and dust! So much so, I'm made of it almost. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
So the phone line's dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange. Is it true that there was foul play? Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Shut up, Gart.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
I was not asking, Gart. I was informing. Goodbye. Excuse me, scary men. Oh, what's that? Zoe Tanks! Hey, Zoe! Thank you for... I think that's the follow alert. Let me open the fucking... Where is it? Yes, that is. Hi! How you doing? Doing good? That threw me off. I've completely forgotten what we were doing. What's the plan? Explore the Whirling secret passage. Ooh. Ah, you doing good? Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. You know what? We could probably do with some more medicine, because I'm about to have a mental breakdown. We should evade that. You know, go in. We need our brain mending pills. Yes. I assume we have enough. I can't imagine they're too expensive. We got like $10 here. What's this? Oh no, these are
cigarettes. A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
I'm sorry, that was the wrong counter. What's this? This is the one, right?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I'm going to need 2 magnesiums, please.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Another
okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And a Nosifed to spare as well.
Okay, here. I hope...
Stop saying that. There we go. Now we're all healed, and we have 1 more charge to spare in case we get in trouble. Reminds me of Shattered Memories, where looking at something out of curiosity screws you over. Oh. I could see that being a problem. This is not the right window. There we go. Oh, you know what? Here. I've probably got some garbage that
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Can I have a tear bag, but no tear? Can I... Oh, no, I don't have anything. Okay. They pay you for recycling in this game. It's very nice. I wish that was an option in general. I mean, I guess technically you get paid, but like you have to talk to a person, you have to go to like a recycling depot. It's so inconvenient. Just let me talk to a little robot and give him my cans. What is this? The game psychologically profiles you, but since you can't interact with anything, you get points just for looking at stuff. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Shattered Memories. Shattered Memories is cool, though. I'll fucking die on that hill. It had neat ideas. It was weird that you only had 1 enemy, but, like, it was cool that, like, the enemy reflected what you were, like, your current state in the game. Oh, right, we need to go investigate the fucking poorly executed, yeah. Yeah, it probably could have used with another pass or something. We have to go investigate the back rooms and find the witch. Stupid shit too, like you're looking in your resting daughter, but you get pervert points for going into the girls' room. Oh, what? You don't get the option to like just shout in there, "Hello, hello, please, are you there?" Oh, hey, she's inside now. That's cool. We'll talk to her later. Low on morale, put points into volition. If I must. We need our flashlight again. Alright, let's go find that witch. No witch can escape my 4 eyes. I have a frog hat. Means I'm the most powerful being in the universe, don't you know? Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving of persons in power, like police officers. Froppy is here to solve the murder. Yes! Froppy has let herself go. Ooh. Hello.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Sure ran into hard times. It's okay. Yeah. Let's take a peek in there.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
I'm hallucinating.
Maybe it's coming from somewhere upstairs. You should investigate.
Smear your hands with coal. No, let's take this check. Yell hello into the furnace. Hello!
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
I like how everyone gets to be cool in Class 1A. Bar 1. Yeah, one person. One person doesn't get anything. Fuck that person. You don't get anything cool. Get out.
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer. This is the police! Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Okay.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Smear my hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Oh. Leave. Oh well, I tried. Shit. Or no, wait, no, the body's not in there anymore, right? Here? Oh, the floorboards creak. Thank you for filling me in. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Can I take them? Oh, I can take this though. What's this? Postcard La Delta. Thank you. Alright, so that was not the correct path. Ah! Nope. No. Where? This is not the correct way either. Lady! Lady, help me. I'm lost. I need your help. Oh, there's some stairs. Oh, they're not. That's just fucking broken bricks. Oh, I'm sure we'll find it in no time. Hold on. Maybe it is in there. She said upstairs, and these are the only stairs that go up. Ah, here we go. Ah, hello! I could probably not stick my flashlight in your face. That'd probably make me received a little better. Hi there. Are you a ghost?
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
It's Tokoyami's mom. Stop it. Stop talking about shit.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on. What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
I want to learn to swear in every language. Me too. That'd be so useful. However, you might wind up in a situation where like, someone who speaks that language is like, well, you know, if you know how to say that, that's a really obscure swear. Maybe you'll know how to say this, and they'll talk to you, and they'll be like, no, I don't know anything. I'm sorry. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker.
Oh.
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
You know what? Here, let's put it to a vote. Just to make use of the fucking integration that I haven't touched in a bit. What? Yes! Sure, I like games, and I like role-playing games, and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual.
Nerd shit!
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Seriously? You've got a great view of the courtyard, and you didn't see or hear anything Sunday night?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
And you never took your eyes off your work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
That didn't answer my question, but okay. I mean, I guess it kinda did. I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Stop using cobalt for everything. Yeah.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place? Stop.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks up at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all the companies then? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies. Yeah, put it to a vote. Put it to a vote. Why not? Put it to a vote. Why not? Do it. Vote. My eyes are bugging out. I can see it from here. Come on, come on. Stick with it. Stick with it. Alright, there we go. I think nope, didn't fix it. Oh well. Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Oh, and now we have to pick the other one anyway. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has 70s trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. You know what? I'll put this one to a vote. This one has more potential. Go. Yeah, that's a fair response. I have no idea what's going on, so I'm just kind of picked. Yeah, okay. So the bookstore, you know what? Watch the VOD. I'm not going to go through all of it. There's a bit. There's quite a bit to this. Like, is that true? What, the curse? Businesses are... Okay, so... Fuck it. I'll do it. Why not? The bookstore. We went to the bookstore earlier, if you'll remember. I didn't want to throw someone under the bus. That's fair. Yeah, all of these are true. She put trinkets up. She has been exploiting her daughter. Not like for anything rough. She's just making her work when she should be at school and shit. Yeah, everything is true. We talked her out of fucking exploiting her daughter, which is a small success, I suppose. But yeah, most of these are true. And every business that has been in this building has gone bankrupt, which is why we were just wandering through like fucking like an evil hellscape full of shit from various different businesses. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in Rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex. Hold
on. The Whirling in Rags is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No. The Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and the customers are having trouble paying their bills. You're right. The Whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed. No. The Whirling's in tough shit too. Why won't that guy pay his bill?
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there, scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it. A malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. doesn't really make it a curse then, does it? The curse will get you. I have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about early or earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies to this so-called curse. Yeah. Vote again. How do you want to play it? That is also true. She sent us in here because she thought that the voices that were just her going about her business were the evil.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I think it still might be you that's causing this. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. I'll put this one to a vote, but this will be the last one for now. Unless something really weird comes up. Yeah. We're thinky man. We've got big thinking stats. Starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me more. Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help me with my work. Actually, I need more time to think about it. You know, I realize that I just said this last one would be the last vote, but this seems like something that you guys should have some input on. You know? Go ahead, give it a vote. What do you think? What type of die do we want to buy off her? Immediately. Do you have any cursed dice? I realize I've been playing this very straight and not at all playing into the fucking, oh, there's a curse. But do you have any cursed dice that I could buy off you?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial district. As cursed as my life. Abracadabra. Oh. Perished like this world. Abracadabra. Perished like this world.
Alright. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Yeah, give it.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Yeah, let's take this check and see why she hasn't failed.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. What do you guys think? Go on. Do we do it? Do we just strip? No? No? We don't want to... We don't want to just strip down in front of this nice lady who's selling us a dice. A cursed dice. Leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean
one
of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Alright. We could do this, but this is like a full half an hour conversation. Because she'll list every business. So no, we'll just leave for now. We'll come back later though. We gotta come back later to get our die. So yeah, we'll come back. Thank you. Let's go tell Police Sans that she's a crazy bitch. The news shocks nobody. I need my flashlight. can't put more points into a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Oh. You know what? I will keep my flashlight in hand and beam it right in your face. You! No curse, just a nice lady.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a channel house. Or is that carnal? Is that meant to be carnal? Isn't carnal spelled differently? Whatever. A house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in. I am in no position to give my personal opinions. It was a dump. There was nothing cool in there.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity he told me about. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am. I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further. No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll play along just to get her to leave her alone. I felt her aura. She is not to blame.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Uh-oh.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
There are so many checks.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
I'm not listening to you, Drama. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She says it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed. Like that strange radio computer thing. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. Yeah, what do you guys think? Yeah, we'll just completely shut her down. It's capitalism. Bankruptcy is just a quirk.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Oh, no. That wasn't what I meant. I mean, kinda, but no. I'm afraid that only world revolution can help. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. Uh-oh. It's true. We live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos. What I meant was, I found the source of the doom. Forget about the economy thing. I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you. Yeah, we're doing that.
Another revolution?
She looks down at the pendant in her trembling hands. She collects herself.
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
Oh.
It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
She concludes, tucking the pendant away in her blouse.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind. The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here. And there, too, 1,200 meters away on the urban coast, the dark shape of a church is reflected on the water, calling.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Now we can put this away. Let's go talk to Annette. Hey, Annette, how you doing? Feeling better?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Where'd you get this?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora.
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. He'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. I mean, it sucks, but it's better than forced labor. Right? Okay, now what? Pick up die from the dice maker. We gotta go back at about 1 p.m. game time. See, we got a whole ass hour of shit to go do. I mean, part of me wants to go back to that secret walkway that Kuno has to go collect all the bottles and shit there and sell them. But, that might be boring to watch. Oh shit, right, we were supposed to do something today at 2. Smoke around the balcony. Visit Department 28 sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. Yeah. Shit. I mean, I guess we'll just have to come the day after. Because Kim's not here. I mean, I could do it alone, but
The door to the Weasel's den, guarded by the lion-headed knocker. Both have seen better days.
Right, I'm not doing that. However, we can now go say that we have. With the Twitch integration, you guys can take a look at this little notebook here anytime. See all the quests. So if you guys see something that you're interested in, by all means, pipe up, and I'll tell you if that's something that we can go take a look at. Go take care of. For now, I'm gonna go lie to a man in defense of another man that I have not met.
Stands steady as ever. Sliding out, a drawer presents you the folders you already... The drawer slides shut.
I've done that Okay. We gotta go. Oh, what's this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do that. I'm hard up for cash already, man. How the fuck do we get back to the... Oh, hey, here's all the box. That noise is terrible.
Mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Are you the Leo that made the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something is off about this borscht. I'm gonna take a look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Okay, I'm off. Let's go talk to Everard. Everybody's favorite character. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. Check out the borscht. What's in here? Oh, the hat. No. This all appears to be in order. Yes. Okay. Moving on. Hey, man.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
Be on his
Don't have
rep.
to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Uh-huh. I opened the door to the weasel's den.
Are you shitting me, Harry? Did you not really open the door and are now just telling me you did? You're a wild one, Harry.
No, we're gonna take the point. Drama's a pretty high stat to begin with, so there's no problem with making it even higher. No, I did. I really did open the door. Come on, come on, come on.
Good. Now take it a bit further. Take it home.
And not only did I open it, I went inside too. It was a real weasel's den, Everard.
I bet it was, Harry. But seriously, what did you see in his apartment?
A guy who has antagonized the Union in a Union-run town. Maybe it's political.
I saw a lot of anti-socialist, anti-union stuff. Pamphlets saying, get the union in check. Fascist insignia everywhere. Memorabilia calling for a return to the golden age. Misogynist posters, racist literature, and a signed petition to euthanize the invalids. Oh no. Put it to a vote. What do you guys think? What's hiding in there? Yeah, that might be a good call. The top one might be a little too on the nose. Although we did pass the check. So technically I think anything we do, yeah, let's not overextend. 2. Fascist insignia everywhere. Memorabilia calling for a return to the golden age.
That's exactly what I thought, Harry.
Ah.
What a weasel.
Good call.
And for the record, I was only curious, not testing you.
Of course.
He was testing you. You succeeded.
Thank you, Harry. You have shown me that the Barders Union and the Citizens Militia can indeed work together. Now, let's cut down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
You said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Our victim?
A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
You just live in here. Wait, they moved the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
There is something in that other container. His twin. His twin must be in that other container that we saw connected to the crane arm. Oh my god.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
I don't like the phrase, my fun container. How did you end up hanging from that tree?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Yeah, it sure does.
They're like you. Idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Hey.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
Did they kill the hanged man?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, Socialist Democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Are you not afraid that we're now going to arrest them?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
There was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him?
Yeah. Someone shot him in the head before they hanged him.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Harry. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
You said you can't move.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my favorite policeman, Harry.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Oh, dang. Everard is lying? Wow, 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 wow.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you think the security contractor organized the scabs?
You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Okay. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
What more can you tell me? Who's second in command? Who's the most violent?
Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Revachol in mind.
7 people and 1 really heavy guy. Yeah, exactly.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Where can I find them?
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
Okay. In the future, can I use your backing? Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate? Joke's on you. I like whiskey and dudes. Yeah. In the future, I could use your backing. Could you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course.
Yeah.
It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Okay. Why are you giving this to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And, of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. Put it to a vote. Harry got a grind set. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
What would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Okay, that sounds fine.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
We're strong-arming people out of their houses. Yeah, it sure sounds like it.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What'll happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's gonna end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Okay. I'm gonna put this to a vote, but let's not forget, okay, that we were able to lie to him just now. We can probably lie to him about this as well. Granted, it'd be a lot harder to, because, like, even if we were to forge 2 signatures, that's enough for him to... I don't know. We'll put it to a vote. Go on, then. We asked that question already. What are these signatures for again?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Well, maybe there's a new thing that I can ask him here.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You know, I don't trust you on this. No, I'm not. We're not. Yeah, no. Actually, put it to a vote. I say no, but whatever. It wouldn't be integrated if I didn't ask you for your opinions. Go. It's probably a good call, yeah. No, I'm not doing this.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
I'm looking into your shady brew. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
That's not what you were saying earlier. Just pals?
Yes. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinaise. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
What kind of word game was that? Yeah, right? No one is. I didn't say a slur. You're the slur. Haha. No one is slurs. We're friends.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Of course.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Oh, okay.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Alright. I'm gonna leave now.
Actual art degree. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Okay. -1 hand-eye coordination. I manage a very talented fuckfest. -1 hand-eye coordination, handshake from anger. How shit it all is. Conceptualization passives heal +1 morale. Ah. That's pretty good. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, you know what? We should go to the pawn shop. I've probably got some stuff I can sell to them. Hello.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
You're a fine piece of engineering, you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Open it.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Let's take this impossible rhetoric check to try to talk the door into opening.
And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Yeah, nothing more to do here for now. Hey, old farts. I got you a new ball.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Got you guys a new wall.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
There's not going to be an alternative. I suggest taking it. I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find. Exactly, and I really did try. It's not going to be an alternative. No. We won't antagonize him. I'm sorry. This is the best I could do.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Thank you.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer? We still have a game to finish.
Thank you for your time. Hello again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is looking at a photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Hold on. The jam mystery. Someone's using too many beta smell, blah blah blah. Talk to them. Must have something with the drug check. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good for now. I'm not gonna talk to you about this. However, we can go try to figure out what the fuck's up with the borscht. Let's go to the whirling. Police work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. What have I been doing? Hello?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What is in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. Run your fingers through your hair.
Horse need more vodka?
Pick us up a bottle from the shelf.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
No vodka, no vodka, no vodka.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Alright, stay masculine. There's booze in the borscht. Oh, you're at the pawn shop. I'm so lost without Kim. Where is the pawn shop? Oh, that's it. It's just about time to go get our fucking cursed dice. So it's a good thing we're coming in here to sell some shit. You know? Hey, man.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about... No. There's something I'd like to sell you first.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. No. No, we need that. We need that. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Here. Do you want this? Go ahead. You can have that. Yeah, here. Take this too. That should be plenty. That should be good. I don't have anything else to sell right now.
Another time, perhaps.
Tell me more about my missing gun.
Sure thing.
Oh, there's nothing. Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
I have other business to take care of now. Goodbye. Wonka-dong. Let's go talk to Mañana about the cook instead. He at least speaks a language that we speak. You know, it's nice to talk with people that speak the same language as you. When you're looking for information.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Alright. I don't have any questions for you, actually. What's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
That's pretty good.
East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Main hall building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Oh?
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Fuck off, pig. I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. License, it's me. I'm investigating the doomed commercial area. Just like we discussed. This is the police. Please open up the door. Sorry. I was showing random doorbells. I didn't have anything important.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys.
Shut up.
And this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando Hare.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
That's fair.
What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Artemitep's boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24th window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. Try again. You didn't press it hard enough.
Press again.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour window company. This is an automated message. Are you experiencing a window-related emergency? During non-business hours, please call 00725 477 651. The streets are mean, but we're always there for you.
That's only half true. The streets are mean, but they're not there for you.
No emergencies, thank you.
12 name cards on the call box read.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabroni's Taxi. The rest has been burned off. Ooh.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Oh.
You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics. I thought I was calling Slipstream. Who is this? I've been inside this building, but I didn't see anyone from Tricentennial Electrics. This place is deserted. Yes, I've come to place an order. Sorry, I don't actually have any business here. Yeah, I've been in there. What? Who? Who are you?
My God.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with
it. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough times lately. What the hell's going on here?
ever since I came to work here. It's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Oh, no.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me? No one ever wants to talk to me. Fuck! Alright, that's a goodbye then. I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
Huh. Well, that was weird. Oh, can I talk to you? What do you got for me?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case-related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Well, let's take this check.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
This is so cool.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
This is significant somehow.
Maybe. Probably.
I think I get it. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh! It is now 1. It is time to go get our dice. And then after that, I think that'll be it for now. Cursed dice, of course. Of course. That is a vital part of this whole equation, is the fact that the dice is cursed. I'm gonna go wave it in front of Plaisance' face and be like, look! Look what the evil entity witch gave me. A cursed dice. Leave. Get out of this building. Come on. There we go. Oh, what's over here? Looks like there remains the 24th window repair shop. Oh, hey! Oh, cool! Now we'll probably get to see all the things that we just took a look at. Hello again.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Oh, is it not time yet? Alright, well, I'll leave you be then. When is our dice ready? 8 hours, not 1 hour, 8 hours. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just come back tomorrow then. Okay. The eyeball got you again? I mean, I can't say that isn't what you deserve. If ever there was a person who I would be like, oh yeah, that person deserves to be murdered by an eyeball multiple times, it would be you. I don't know what to do. I have no clue how to get better stuff. Don't you craft shit in that game? Wouldn't that be a way to get better stuff?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
Oh, I'm not allowed to try again right now. Okay. Well, let's get a move on then. I have the best stuff I know of already. Ah, well, I don't know. Maybe it needs more people. Or do the bosses scale with the amount of people you have playing? At least that isn't gated past this boss. Ah. I've no one to play with, and they'd have to install the mods. Ah, I see. Well, that is... I believe you're at a bit of a fucking stopping point then, aren't you? Can we hug this lady again? Hello, lady. Give her another hug.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
"What is happening?"
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
Keep hugging her.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
I am fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
One hug at a time.
Oh.
There's a strange sensation as the woman strengthens her grip. She's hugging you back.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
Then she breaks up the hug, her cheeks flushed. We did this earlier, but it's so cute. I love it.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I'm good.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
All right. I believe we are good for now. Give me a big old save. While we come over here. I hope you all had a good time. I need to find someone to raid. Let's see here. Who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? Who is at the bottom of my list? Alright, we got Manju, we got Toonie, Fugle. These are all pretty valid options. We'll do Toonie. Toonie's nice. Rate the channel. Rock Toonie. Okay. You guys better come back fucking next time, because plot is about to begin progressing again. We may kill time until Kim's back, because we may need him, but there's some cool shit coming. we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, everybody, hop in, hop in, hop in. We're going on a little adventure to go see a funny raccoon. Go, go, go. See you later. Bye-bye.